Did you watch any of that online, that semi-final?
No.
The Chinese commentator, he didn't have a cough button either.
Okay. did they do that from here then?
No, I assume from Beijing, but every 2 minutes there was a
Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated according to your ticket number. Flash photography is not allowed during the game. Please turn off your cell phone or switch it to silent mode. Thank you for your cooperation.
copy that.
Superseries Finals, Superseries Finals, show 14th to the, what is it, 18th December. That's all I need to say on the right shot, okay? Don't forget, whilst we are coded here, Superseries Finals, but surely they will follow my lead. After I say goodbye, titles. Yeah? This is after.
Hello and a very warm welcome to Shanghai for finals day at the Li Ning China Open, the 12th and final event of the OSIM BWF World Superseries. Not only the 12th tournament, but also the 5th and final premier event. And here today, the women's doubles pair of Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang have the opportunity to create history. Having won the previous 4, today they have the chance to win all 5 premier events in the same calendar year, the Grand Slam of badminton. And there you could see all 12 tournaments, the 5 premiers, of course, the Korean, the All England, Indonesia, Denmark, and now here China. And that's the order of play for our 5 finals today. And in fact, we're starting with that potentially historic women's doubles. Then we've got women's singles and Wang Xin, who's won the last 3 Super Series tournaments. She's up against Wang Yihan, who has regained her place as the world #1. Then men's doubles and the World Championships silver medalists Go Sun-hyung and Yu Yong-sung up against the former world #1s Matthias Bo and Carsten Mogensen from Denmark. Then mixed doubles and the world champions Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei up against the Danes, appearing in their 4th consecutive Super Series final. And then the last of our 5 finals this afternoon, the world and Olympic champion and 4 times former champion here in China, Lin Dan, up against the defending champion, his teammate Chen Long. Well, there you can see the smash speed so far in the tournament, and the fastest Zhu Chen in the mixed doubles, 281. I can tell you that's just over 174 miles per hour. Camilla Ruta-Yule, the tall Dane, heading up the women's list. So to the first of our finals, and it is women's doubles, and you can see from that the strength in depth of Chinese badminton. 3 of the 4 semi-finalists from China, and of course an all-Chinese affair. But it's not the matchup we were expecting, because the #2 seeds, Jian Qing and Zhao Yunlei, gave a walkover in their semi-final to the youngsters. So an eager anticipation here in Shanghai. The #1 seeds, the world champions Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang, make their way into the stadium. And their opponents, the youngsters Tang Jinhua and Xia Huan, just 19 years of age. Wang Xiaoli throwing souvenirs to the crowd. They, of course, the world champions will be very used to this sort of big occasion. There's the world and Olympic champion. She won the Olympic title in Beijing with Du Jing. Well, I'm Jill Clark, and I'm joined here by former England head coach Ian Wright. And Ian, it is a wonderful opportunity for the world champions to create history in the first year of Premier Super Series events.
Yes, you have to say they've dominated the Premier events this year. They really have looked almost unbeatable at times. But this is going to be a really interesting clash today. The youngsters, no pressure on them. They've had a great run in this tournament, and they're a very talented young pair, so it'll be interesting to see what they can do against their more experienced compatriots.
Yes, well, of course, they have played against their compatriots previously. And that was in the final of the China Masters earlier this year. And the youngsters won the first game, and then their opponents withdrew, with Wang Xiaoli injured. So here we are, the first of our finals. The world champions, #1 seeds Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang, up against Tang Jinhua and Xia Huan. So 19-year-old Xia. Well, they do have a world ranking. World ranking at 54, having got 4 tournaments towards that world ranking. And they've actually played 4 tournaments. Not quite sure what's happened with the win-loss record there, but I can tell you that last year they won the India Grand Prix event, not the Gold Grand Prix event, but the event held in December last year. A year ago here at the China Open, they lost in the first round to the number 8 seeds Ha and Zhong. And there you can see their route through to today's final. My goodness, what tough early matches. And then, as I say, that semi-final, they were given a walkover. It was quarter to midnight last night. They were expected to be the last match on, and it never materialised. So, in essence, they've beaten the number 4 seeds, Ha and Kim, and then a walkover against the number 2 seeds. Now, that is impressive win-loss record for their career. 72-3. And this year, only times they were beaten were in the final of the China Masters, when they retired halfway through, and also the Malaysia Grand Prix, the first, the Malaysia Super Series, excuse me, Malaysia Super Series, the first of the Super Series events this year. Well, they had a bye in the first round, and just look how quickly they've disposed of their opponents, including that semi-final victory over the world number 3 ranked pair, Fuji and Kakiwa. They've only been on court for a total of 1 hour and 45 minutes, whereas their opponents, the youngsters, been on court for 3 hours 12 minutes. That's 1 hour and 27 minutes longer. As we look at our court officials for this women's doubles final. So the reigning world champions, the world number 1s, appearing in their 12th consecutive final. This year, that is. Oh, that's landed a long way in. Of course, Ian, all the pressure is on the world champions. Xiao Li and Yu Yang expected to win this. Chance to make history. Do you think the nerves will be getting to them a little bit?
I don't think they'll see it like that, to be honest, Jill. I think they're going out there. It's a pair that they'll know well, they're trained with. I think they'll just be looking to try and dominate from the start.
Of course, the youngsters world junior champions 2 years ago. Former world junior champions against the current world champions. Well, Xiao Li, she's only 23 years of age. Her partner 25. I have to say, I thought in the final of the China Masters, I thought that Yu Yang and Wang Xiaoli did look to me as if they were feeling the pressure a little bit playing this younger pair. Nice, well worked rally. Oh my goodness, she threw off her back support in the middle of the rally. Wang Xiaoli has gone well wide.
Yeah, before the previous point, she spent a long time trying to adjust it. Obviously, she can't get it how she wants it. Perhaps she's going to play without it.
Unfortunately, we haven't seen that, but she then went to the side of the court and just moved that back support into her kit basket at the side. One to serve. It's well worked.
Yeah, good rally from the younger pair there. Very good technique and defence. More experienced world champions had a lot of opportunities in attack, couldn't get through. When the younger pair took the attack, they were able to create the opportunity at the front of the court.
Well taken. Good serve, followed forward, looked for the third shot.
Certainly no nerves from the younger pair. They're out there, they're playing very free at the moment. Because they're enjoying themselves so far.
That's better judgment from Yu Yang. Oh, gone well wide.
Yeah, just seemed to hesitate there. I think she changed her mind at the last moment as to what she wanted to do. Maybe saw Wang Xiaoli moving in to close the space in the forecourt. Decided she'd got to play the lift, but got in a bit of a tangle.
Oh, that is brilliant. Wonderful rally from the world number ones.
We've talked a lot this week, Jill, about the hall and it being a slow hall. Certainly, the start of this game tends to suggest to me that he's playing a little bit quicker today.
Yeah, I think you could well be right, because once again, as with yesterday, I think the temperature in the hall is a lot warmer than at the start of the competition. And of course, we've got a wonderful crowd in. In fact, people still swarming into the arena. Well, there's a run of 5 straight points. There's our tournament referee, Isabelle Jobard. So fast coming forward. Just absolutely reading the game.
Yeah, this is well read. She was there almost before a young opponent hit the shuttle.
Long. It was the defensive drive across court, deep into the forehand corner. That's the one that did the damage.
Yeah, good use of the width of the court there, forcing Wang Xiaoli to cover the full width there.
Good serve. Well, wanting to get involved at the front of the court, Xiao Li just couldn't reach high enough.
Yeah, we saw that a little bit in the semi-final yesterday against the Japanese pair. Wang Xiaoli just making 1 or 2 errors in the front court.
Powerful smash.
Yeah, that's where she's more comfortable, in that rear court position, following in, very aggressive play. Good angle from the rear court, following it up, putting the shuttle away from half court.
And a 3-point advantage to the world #1s at mid-game interval. 10 minutes of play. And of course, because both pairs from China, the Chinese coaching staff, just leaving the players to their own devices. And Ian, we were talking before this final started about the potential of this young pair, and now you've had a chance to really see them. They are a pair that really have got everything. I mean, perhaps just not enough experience at the moment, but technically, for 19-year-olds, they are very sound indeed.
Yes, they're very good, and they've got a good understanding together as well. I would say the one aspect I would think the coaches are still working on, just missing a little bit of power and penetration from the rear court, but I'm sure that will come in time. As you say, technically very good. Just as the game's gone on, though, they've tended to find themselves in defensive positions, maybe a little bit too often. They've got to get in earlier in the point, try and take the initiative and try and create some attacking opportunities for themselves. being forced to defend a little bit too much at the moment. Yeah, here we go again.
In all fairness, though, all of Wang Xiaoli's and Yu Yang's opponents seem to have to defend a little too much because they are just superb at attacking play, and they're always looking to try and attack.
Yep, absolutely, but that makes it even more important to fully concentrate on serve return, third shot, try and get the shuttle below tape height, force them into lifting. That's better, good width. Here we see just not quite the same power from the rear court.
It's a good rally. Oh, well, too flat on the smash there from Tang Jinhua. Came back twice as fast from Yu Yang.
Yeah, steps up the court, knows there's no real power on the other side of the court. She's able to defend very high, very aggressively. Good counter-attack. Yeah, and again, it's Yu Yang reading the game, getting in early. At the moment, Yu Yang's really controlling this front court. That's creating a lot of attacking opportunities for a partner.
Oh, brilliant. Well, just emphasising your point yet again, Ian.
Yeah, when they're smashing, they're actually being countered almost every time.
Countered with winners.
Yeah, yeah. They've got to place the smashes a little bit better. They haven't quite got the power to get through. So when they are smashing, placement's critical.
Oh, it's called good. Misjudgment there from Yu Yang.
It's close.
Well, at least stops the run of points. Because since the mid-game interval, it was 5 straight points for the world champions. Yeah, well taken. Most players would have hit that winner straight. Tian Bingyi on the right there. Doubles coach and a former world champion, 2-time world champion himself. He'll be pretty happy to be sitting in the crowd watching this, watching his players. Yeah, that's better attacking play.
Yeah, and better placement of the smash, hitting away from the defensive zone there. Wang Xiaoli looking to defend on the backhand side and the smash going to a forehand side and forcing the error.
They are pretty much lethal in their attacking play.
Yes, it's very difficult to get the attack back. Particularly in that formation when it's Wang Xiaoli in the rear court and Yu Yang in the front court. Very, very difficult to counter them.
Well, there's one of the doubles coaches, and he's still making copious notes about what's going on, how they can improve. He's gone wide.
Almost looked like a mixed rally there, Jill.
Yeah.
Lots of control from Wang Xiao Li from the mid-court, rear court, controlling the play, cross block, straight push. Yu Yang happy to stay in the net position.
Oh, yeah, clever change of pace there from Yu Yang. And that brings them to game points. Great backhand. Oh. What a brilliant net shot from Jia Yuan.
Yeah, younger pair there, just tried a couple of cross blocks just to break it up, break the rally up. To good effect. Just mixed the defense up a little bit more there, which was good.
Simple kill after a good return of serve. And it means that Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang are a game away from creating history. 21-11 that opening game in 18 minutes. Well, in the final of the China Masters, Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang dropped the opening game, 21-19, before they retired from that final. A very, very different opening game here at the Li Ning China Open.
Yes, they look well in control there. They've got all the answers at the moment. The younger pair, as I say, just missing a little bit of penetration. Haven't really got the weapons in attack to hurt the world champions. The world champions playing with a lot of confidence, playing in a very high, aggressive, defensive position when they are forced to defend, and when they attack, they're managing to get through with nice combination plays, good power and variety from the rear court, and a lot of good interceptions from Yu Yang in the front court.
Well, good to see lots of discussion between the two youngsters, Tang and Xia.
A nice return of serve, very short to the mid-court, forcing the short lift.
Oh, missed it. It's long off the back line. Well, they're saying to the umpire that they thought it touched the shirt of Wang Xiaoli, but no call from the umpire. It's pushed long. Well, every single match, they're gaining in experience. Only 4 international tournaments at the senior level, that is, and 2 of those here in China. Oh, it's landed in. Well,
yeah.
It's called in. Tang Xinghua just going to have a little word with the umpire. Oh, the luck of the net cord from Tang.
Seemed to hang on the net for a long time. Just dropped over. It's nice to see them just trying to play the blocks a little bit more though, Jill, rather than just giving the attack away as they were doing in the first game rather too easily. They're trying to compete a little bit more for the front court in this game.
Oh, change of mind from Yu Yang.
And again, once Yu Yang gets into that net position and gets that first interception, she's relentless. We saw the finish with both players in the net position, taking up very aggressive positions in the attacking formation. Young pair trying to be more aggressive on return of serve, but that was too good, that service from Yu Yang.
Very flat.
Yeah.
Of the back line.
I think we are definitely seeing signs that the Hawks playing a bit quicker today, I think, Jill. There's a few more shuttles flying out of the rear court than we've seen during the rest of the week.
Oh, another net cord for the youngsters. Another net cord for Tang Xinghua.
Yeah, earned a bit of luck. She was looking to get forward and take the net position, look, moving forward. That's what they need to be doing, compete for that front court position.
Well, into the lead, the youngsters.
Yeah, and again, that's nice. Again, it was pushed quickly to the mid-court, and rather than lift as they were doing in the first game there, she tried to play the block, laid it off to the net, trying to keep the attack.
Well, Yu Yang asking for the court to be mopped of the perspiration. I was reading one newspaper report this morning where she said that she was desperately trying not to get injured yesterday, that she felt the court was so slippery that she thought it was a real hazard. She also thought the shuttles were too fast. Well, considering players all week have been complaining of the shuttles being too slow.
Yep, that is a little bit like Yu Yang, though. She does like to take the opposite point of view sometimes. Certainly of sort of all the player interviews I've seen this week, all the talk has been about how slow the hall is, how slow the shuttles are.
Clever. Yeah, superb.
Yeah, nice combination play. This time it's Yu Yang in the rear court, placing the smash away from the defense, forcing the weak reply, and it's Wang Xiaoli that obliges on the net this time with the net kill.
Well, it was a terrific hold and flick that forced Yu Yang to change direction and scamper to the back of the court. And that's really what set up the rally.
Yeah, it's nice. Young pairs stepping in, mixing it up a little bit, playing with good variety. The key thing is that they're moving forward a lot better in this game. First game they were a little bit passive in the defensive positions. There again, she's missed it, but she's trying to be aggressive in that with that first defensive shot.
Oh, superb. Setting it up for the player at the net so well. Here the placement of the smash from Wang Xiaoli. That's gone long, and as with the opening game, the world champions have a 3-point advantage at the mid-game interval. But Ian, I have to say, you know, the two tournaments where I've really watched these youngsters, when you think of the results they've had in the China Masters, in the first round they beat the World Championship bronze medalists from India, Jwala Gutta and Ashwini Ponnappa. They followed that up by beating the number 2 seeds, Maeda and Suetsuna from Japan, and they also had been bronze medalists at the World Championships earlier this year. Then they beat the number 8 seeds, Cheng Shu and Pan Pan, their teammates, and then the semi-final against the number 3 ranked pair in the world, Fuji and Kakiwa. You couple that with what they've done this week, beating Ha and Kim, the number 4 seeds, you know, they've already, in these 2 tournaments, scalped everyone in the top of world badminton, all the major players.
Yep, no, they're certainly very promising. And what I liked is the way they've adapted the game from the first game. Had a difficult first game, found themselves defending way too much, a little bit passive. There's no coaching, but they've found their own solution, and they've managed to come up with better tactics in the second game, more aggressive in defence, and that's a good sign. See it again, stepping up in defence, that's good. That's unlucky, but they're trying to be creative in defence now, trying to be positive. And as I say, that's nice to see because they are very young players still, even though they've had a lot of results. But most of those results against foreign opposition, where they've had the help of coaches behind the court. Today they're out there on their own, but they're finding some good solutions.
Run of 5 straight points now from 8-all. You use the word relentless. It is, isn't it?
Yeah, once she gets into that net position and intercepts the first one, she doesn't let up, keeps going, keeps hunting the shuttle. Again, she's showing good experience, as with the first game, coming off the mid-game interval and just upping the tempo a little bit, making the break. Good match play.
Oh,
it's good.
Very good.
Again, good rally. They tried to be creative. There was a little hold and push to the mid-court in the middle there. Here we see the cross defense. Good technique. There again, lovely channel attack from Wang Zhaoli, forcing her younger opponents to hit up through that net area, and Yu Yang very quick onto the interception again.
.214. It is remarkable when you think of their record since they formed their partnership. This is their 17th individual tournament, 16 finals. The only one they haven't reached was this tournament last year when they withdrew injured in halfway through the first game of their first match. Just wide.
Yeah, again, we saw good experience and good doubles play there again from Yu Yang and Wang Zhaoli. The young pair desperately trying to keep Yu Yang at the start of that rally, keep her away from the net position, trying to move her in the rear court. And she just found a way to get into that rotation position, managed to rotate to the front court and eventually win the point.
Oh, it's long. You talked about good match play by the world champions after the mid-game interval. Well, since it was 8-all, they've just won 9 of the last 10 points. Applying the pressure at exactly the right moment. Fantastic. Unbelievable.
That's really good doubles. If we see that again, you see at the end of the rally, you've got both of the world champions in the net position. Both of them right at the court, closing that space down.
Oh, terrific.
Good rally.
Turn the momentum.
Yeah, no, it's good rally, and in the middle there, the youngsters managed to turn the attack, take the attack, but they're just missing the firepower to get through when they create those attacking opportunities.
Just wide. And now 11 opportunities to take the title here at the China Open. And more importantly, to win the Grand Slam of the premier events. Oh, well saved.
Nice shot, good skills.
This time, second time of asking. Well, what a year they've had. Their 10th title of the year. They have now won all 5 Premier Super Series events. They are, without question, the best women's doubles pair on the planet. Victory in the final here, 21-11, 21-10. 39 minutes of play. Well, what a year they've had. Their confirmation of the score. And it really does appear they're virtually unbeatable. Well, that confirms that the first of our finals here this afternoon has been concluded and won by the favourites, Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yan. Women's singles coming up next, then men's doubles, mixed doubles, and men's singles will be the last of our 5 finals this afternoon. The 4-time former champion Lin Dan takes on the defending champion Chen Long in that men's singles final. Our prize presentation will be coming up in just a moment. But Ian, that was impressive.
Yeah, dominating display. Looking to dominate the young opponents, probably realise how quickly their compatriots are improving and wanting to keep them in order. It was impressive. They had all the answers in attack. When they were forced to defend, they took very aggressive positions, stepped up the court.
各位领导、各位嘉宾、观众朋友们，李宁2011中国羽毛球公开赛瑞萨杯女子双打颁奖仪式现在开始。
Dear friends, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Welcome to 2011 Li Ning China Open, OSIM BWF World Superseries premiere. The award ceremony for women's doubles will start shortly. Please welcome the winners.
获得李宁2011中国羽毛球公开赛瑞萨杯女子双打亚军的运动员是来自中国的汤金华、夏欢。
The runners are Tang Jinhua, Xia from China.
So Xia Huan and Tang Jinhua, I'm sure we'll see a lot more of them in the future. No question of that. The 19-year-olds.
来自中国的王小李、于洋。
Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang for the 10th time this year will stand on top of the podium.
集体中心副主任、中国羽毛球协会副主席李振国先生为获奖运动员颁发奖杯。
The award will be presented by Mr. Li Zhenhuo, Deputy Director General of Table Tennis and Badminton Administrative Center, General Administrator of Sports in China, and Vice President of Chinese Badminton Association.
有请浦东新区教育体育局体育处处长、赛事组委会常务副秘书长马春凤先生为获奖运动员赠送鲜花。
We will now invite Mr. Ma Chunfu, Chief of Sports Department of Tsinghua New Areas Bureau, the Secretary General of the 2011 Li Ning China Open, to present bouquets of flowers to the winners.
有请瑞萨电子中国有限公司董事长兼总经理郑丽先生为获奖运动员颁发奖金。
The check money will be awarded by Mr. Zheng Li, the President and CEO of Renaissance Electronics Company.
有请奥盛中国区
27,650 US dollars for the winners.
Let's welcome Mr. Rachel Liao, Chief Operating Officer, to present OSIM Beauty Life to the champions.
请颁奖嘉宾和获奖运动员
10th title of the year and their 5th of 5 Premier Super Series titles.
女子双打颁奖仪式到此结束，请颁奖嘉宾和获奖运动员退场，请大家继续观看比赛。
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes the award ceremony for women's doubles.
Well, it really is the most remarkable achievement to win all of the 5 Premier events in 1 year. No other player in world badminton can achieve that because no other players have won the previous 4. So to the women's singles final, and all four semi-finalists were, of course, from China, which means that we have an all-Chinese women's singles final. Wang Xin, the number 3 seed, up against the number 2 seed, Wang Yihan. Now, neither of these players have actually won the China Open before, so we will get a new name on the trophy. Good to see Bulgarian Nedelcheva coming through to quarter-final stage, and in fact in the first round she put out the 3-time defending champion Jiang Yangxiao.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to 2011 Li Ning China Open, OSIM BWF World Superseries premiere. The final of women's single is about to start.
让我们欢迎世界排名第3，来自中国的王鑫。
Let's welcome
The 26-year-old left-hander Wang Xin. She's won the last 3 Super Series events in Denmark, France, and last week in Hong Kong. Can she make it 4 in a row? Well, she's up against the new world number 1 because Wang Yihan regained her number 1 spot in the world on the world ranking that was published earlier this week. She is, of course, the reigning world champion, Wang Yihan, having won the title in Wembley earlier this year, beating Chen Xiaoxie of Taipei in that final. One or two upsets this week in the women's singles. Number 1 seed, Wang Shuxian, losing out in the second round to the world junior champion, Ratchanok of Thailand. As I was saying, Petia Nedelcheva. Superb win for her in her opening match, disposing of the 3-time defending champion, Jiang Yangxiao. Well, for these 2 players, both of them outstanding this year, both of them having won 5 titles. Wang Xin on a great run, appearing in her 4th consecutive final of 4 tournaments played. Simon Oh of Hong Kong is our umpire. Only really came onto the World Tour in 2009, left-handed Wang Xin. Whereas Wang Yihan has been a regular for a number of years now. This, in fact, her 7th appearance here at the China Open, even though she's only 23 years of age. But I guess the crowd is going to be behind Wang Yihan because she is from Shanghai. Tall, elegant athlete is Wang Yihan. 178, that's about 5'10". World ranking up 1 place from last week to number 1 in the world. Regained that status that she held for almost a year between October 2009 and September 2010. Well, she's had 2 very tough matches in the last 2 rounds. First of all against Nedelcheva, 3 games there, and then yesterday evening against Li Xin. So to the world number 3 and number 3 seed. She too had a very tough match yesterday evening. Needed 3 games to beat her teammate Li Ning, but hasn't played against a seeded player. Neither of them have. And that's quite extraordinary.
Yes, certainly at the beginning of the week the conditions were very slow, and in those slow conditions you would expect to get 1 or 2 upsets, and that's certainly been the case this week.
Well, we saw the head-to-head record, and this the 8th meeting between these 2 players. 5th meeting this year. 5-2 on the previous 7, the advantage to Wang Yihan. But it was the left-hander Wang Xin who's won on the last 2 occasions. The semi-final last week in Hong Kong, and also the final of the Denmark Open. Only once has it been the full distance. I had to go back 2 years for that, for the semi-final of the Hong Kong Open in 2009. And that, to me, is surprising. So the women's singles final. Wang Xin, far side of the court, was beaten finalist here 2 years ago, losing out to Jiang Yanxiao. This lady making her first appearance here on finals day of the China Open. Twice a semi-finalist previously. Nicely done. Now, Ian, there's interesting statistics here as far as rankings are concerned, because Wang Yihan up 1 place in the world rankings, but down 1 place to number 2 on the Super Series rankings. And that is because Wang Xin has gone up 2 places on the Super Series rankings to number 1. So these 2 players will contest the Super Series finals to be staged in Luzhou from the 14th to the 18th of December. And that means that until last week, the number 1 player in the world, Wang Shixian, doesn't qualify for the Super Series finals.
Yeah, it's been a tight battle between the 3 of them all year, really. Between the 3 of them, they've fairly dominated the Super Series this year. And as you say, it's a strange thing that the player that's been world number 1 for much of that period won't actually be qualifying for the finals now.
Yeah, we ought to just explain that only 2 per country are permitted at the Super Series finals. Top 8 in each discipline, providing there's not more than 2 per nation.
Already seen 1 or 2 classic Wang Xin rallies, where she's changing the direction the whole time, trying to keep Wang Yihan off balance.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a well-constructed rally, forcing Wang Yihan 3 times into that deep round the head corner, and then switching the direction, using the diagonal. See how she keeps her opponent off balance. And then good precision to win the point. We saw that quite a lot in the final in Denmark, Jill, where Wang Xin tried to build a lot from that deep backhand corner of Wang Yihan. There she goes again.
Oh, nicely done.
Because when she goes to that other corner, Wang Yihan's very, very accurate from the deep forehand corner.
left and wide.
Grueling rally. Both players playing really well in that rally, both having opportunities. In the end, that's a good angle from Wang Yihan, forcing her opponent to take it so late that it gives her time to get into that net position to play the winning shot.
No, it's wide. And of course, in both these players had such grueling matches late yesterday evening. Wang Xin, well, she had to overcome Li Shurai, lost the opening game, 55 minutes before she came through 23-21 in the decider, whereas this lady, Wang Yihan, needed an hour and 13 minutes for her victory over Liu Xin. Dropped the second game, so both of them very, very physical matches last night.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they react in this game, whether there is any tiredness after those matches.
Not only physical tiredness, but I wonder about emotionally drained as well, perhaps. You know, especially this lady, Wang Xin. So close. In fact, her opponent was 1 point away from winning the match.
She'd be disappointed there. She read the cross drop from Wang Yihan. She knows that's Wang Yihan's favourite from that corner. Read it well and then missed the block.
Just wide.
That was close. Again, it's that tactic of pushing deep to the backhand corner and then switching the attack. There we go. Making her opponent late in that corner, then trying to use the diagonal.
Yeah, clever. Saw that Wang Xin was backing off from the net. Swayed her body one way. This is the one coming up and then hits it the other, block back to the net. Very clever indeed.
Yeah, that's too flat from Wang Yihan and she knows it. She likes to use that cross lift from the forehand, but that was just too flat. Gave her opponent the chance to intercept the shuttle early. Nice play. Again, just holding Wang Yihan, flicking into the rear court. There it is, little hold, forcing her opponent off balance. Creates the opportunity.
So a 5-point advantage at the mid-game interval. Surprisingly quick, just 7 minutes.
Well, that could be explained by your previous point, Jill. The fact, I think, certainly Wang Xin showing one or two signs of being a little bit weary. A couple of times when she's lunged at the net, she's been a little bit off balance. And I think both players are being quite aggressive in their shot selection, not wanting to play the longer rallies, which you would normally certainly expect from Wang Xin. She's being more aggressive than we would normally expect to see.
She's got quite heavy strapping on her right knee. But I wonder, picking up on your point, Ian, whether the accumulation of tightness, I mean, her 4th consecutive final in 4 tournaments played. Oh, that is fantastic.
Yeah, it's a good point, Jill. She's been on a very good run, been in exceptional form. But it will catch up with her at some stage.
And she has been exceptionally good this year in finals, because reached 5 finals, won 5 finals. Wang Yihan reached 7 finals, but only winning 5. Only winning 5.
That's another example. Wang Xin there, no patience, went for the cross drive when she was late rather than clearing out and starting the rally again. And then couldn't cover the diagonal herself. Real signs that she's a little bit tired here. Again, pressure into that deep backhand corner. And that creates the space in the front court. That's a more patient rally from Wang Xin. It's more the type of rally expected to see. Good reactions. Yihan looking to catch Wang Xin off guard and pushing at the body, but Wang Xin showing very good racket skills there. Quickly into position.
Yeah, he really is working Wang Yihan so well, making her move the full diagonal of the court time and time again.
Yeah, again, made her late in the rear court, and that creates the space.
Flash photography is not allowed during the game. Thank you for your cooperation.
Error on the return of serve. Five straight points. But the run comes to an end. But she's got herself back into this opening game. Now it's believable. And she was 7 points adrift. Felt there was a real danger of Wang Yihan just running away with the opening game. Oh, that's nice. Very nice.
Yeah, just anticipated that return, didn't she? She knows Wang Xin's been looking to try and exploit that deep corner. This time she got up early. Managed to intercept the shuttle early, bring it down very steeply.
Again, creating the angle, following forward. Well, she touched it, surely.
Well, that's a strange one. Difficult to tell from there, but the linesman certainly felt she'd touched it because he didn't want to call, did he?
Oh, that is just fabulous.
There's the difference. When you go to that forehand corner, she's so dangerous.
Oh, here we go. Problem with the knee. And the umpire is calling for the tournament referee, who in turn will call for the doctor. And I suspect that Wang Xin has had enough. Here comes the tournament referee, Isabelle Jobard from France. And the medical team are being called. Do you think she's had enough, Ian?
Yeah, I think she's gone out there and she's given it a real go, but that is heavy strapping, and it was a very, very hard match last night.
Not as long as her opponent was on court. She was on court for only 55 minutes, but it was a much, much closer match. Much closer in the third game.
Well, there's not a lot the doctor can do. They're not allowed to treat on court. They can only give an opinion on the extent of the injury. I think you're right, Jill. I think we're seeing the end of it here.
Yeah. I mean, in all fairness, to beat the world #1, although she's only the #2 seed here, Wang Yihan, to beat her, you really do have to be on top form. You have to be 100%, don't you? Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, calling it a day. And the hometown player, Wang Yihan, from this city of Shanghai, takes her first ever China Open title at her 7th attempt. 7th appearance here, and this year she's the champion. Her 6th title of the year, her 3rd Premier title of the year, because of course she won the Korean Open and the Indonesian Open as well. Well, that's very sad indeed that we're not seeing this match through to its natural conclusion, because with the top 2 players on the Super Series list, it's a match that I had been looking forward to. But after just 30 points at 18-12, Wang Xin retiring from the final. Well, Ian, I'm sure it will take the presentation party a little while to get ready for this presentation for the women's singles. Let's just reflect a little bit on the singles in general, the women's singles. And I've already mentioned the fact that Wang Shixian lost out to the world junior champion, as we enjoy some of the highlights from that. Well, in fact, that's the point where Wang Xin said she'd had enough. But also Sina Nehwal, #4 seed, she went in the very first round. It was an event with numerous upsets. And there you can see that just partway through that opening game, 18-12 was the scoreline. And you can see the 3 finals we've yet to come. But Ian, it has been a discipline of upsets.
Yes, but to be fair, Jill, this year we've seen a lot of upsets in the ladies singles. There's a little bit of a changing of the guard. There's some very good younger players coming through at the moment. There's a couple of very good young Thailand players. We've seen the younger Taipei girl come through, and it's a very interesting discipline at the moment. There's been a lot of surprises throughout the whole year, and that's certainly been the case this week.
Yes, in fact, the youngster from Taipei, Taisi Ying has had 2 victories over Wang Xin this year, so that's an indication of just how much potential she's got.
Yeah, and of course in the World Championships we saw plenty of upsets there as well in the ladies singles. It's a very, very interesting event at the moment.
Yeah, because it's been dominated by China for so long, but I think this is really exciting times for women's singles.
Well, certainly Inthanon's coming through from Thailand and playing some great badminton. Porntip's also had some good results from Thailand. Taipei girls really upset the Chinese on several occasions. She's had wins against number 1 seed, number 2 seed. Not quite been able to follow it through to actually win an event yet, but it's coming.
Well, the prize presentation about to get underway. Last time a non-Chinese player won the women's singles here. I think we have to go back to Wong Mu Chu from Malaysia. Was that in 2007 or 2008? China have dominated on home soil for a long, long time. Wang Yihan, her 6th title of the year. Wang Xin's record of winning every final that she's reached this year came to an abrupt end here in Shanghai.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see whether she recovers in time for the Super Series finals now.
Yeah, indeed.
She's only got a couple of weeks.
Chairman of 2011 Li Ning China Open.
Of course, some of the players going on to the Macau Open next week, a Grand Prix event.
Yes, it's a very charged time of the year for the calendar.
We will now invite Mr. Wang Shaoke, Deputy Party Secretary and Deputy Director of Huzhou New Area Education Bureau, Executive Vice Chairman of the 2011 Li Ning China Open, to present bouquets of flowers to the winners.
有请胡中习娱乐有限公司副总经理张建华先生为获奖运动员颁发奖金。
The check money will be awarded by Mr. Zhang Jianhua, Vice General Manager of Shanghai Double Happiness Company.
The winner's check for Wang Yihan. Just checks it. It is indeed $26,250 US.
Let's welcome Mr. Richard Liao, Chief Operating Officer, to present OSIM BWF to the champion.
有请颁奖嘉宾和获奖运动员合影留念。
It's protocol.
They pose for the photographers. 11 titles this year between those 2 players. But Wang Yihan, champion here
Ladies and
at
gentlemen,
Li Ning
this
China
is
Open.
the award ceremony for women's singles.
So to the next of our finals this afternoon, and it's men's doubles, it's the World Championship. Silver medalists Go Sung-hyung and Hee Young-sung up against the former world #1s Mathias Bo and Carsten Mogensen from Denmark, and you can see that the Danes defeated Jung and Lee, the #2 seeds. They were the 3 times defending champions. The #2 seeds from Korea, so their run here at the China Open comes to an end. Kido and Setiawan beaten by the Danes in the quarter-final stage in a thrilling match. It really was spectacular. 28-26 in the deciding game, and very nice to see the reigning Olympic champions, after many injury problems, coming through to somewhere near their top form. Kuan Tan from Malaysia, well, they are regulars at quarterfinals and beyond. But the Japanese pair given a walkover in their quarterfinal against the reigning world champions, Kaiyun and Fu Haifang. That was a big disappointment to home fans that the reigning world champions unable to contest that quarterfinal. But it means that we have a men's doubles final, where obviously Korea will try to keep their superb record here at the China Open going, having won the title on the previous 3 occasions. Before that, of course, it was Kido and Setiawan who won 2 consecutive China Opens back-to-back. Men's doubles far more predictable, I think, with the way the teams have come through in this tournament. The seeded pairs, the pairs you expect to be in quarter-final stage, all really showing good form here in Shanghai.
Yeah, the feature of the event has been, though, with the slow conditions, the length of some of the matches and the closeness of some of the matches. There really have been some extraordinary games in the men's doubles, because it's been so hard for them to finish the rallies.
Yeah. In fact, the only non-seeded pair to get through to the allotted quarter-final slot was the recent winners of the gold medal at the Southeast Asian Games, Mohamed Ahsan and Septino of Indonesia. So 7 of the 8 seeds through to that quarter-final stage. And I guess, Ian, that the men's doubles players probably weren't expecting to be coming onto court quite as early as this.
No, they'll have been watching the score, timing their warm-up, and they certainly won't have been 100% ready with the abrupt end to the ladies' singles there. So they've been given a few minutes to get ready by the looks of it.
Gives us an opportunity, of course, to talk about the fact that history has been made today, and the innovation by the BWF, the Badminton World Federation, to promote 5 of the 12 tournaments each year to premier status. It really has given a lift to the event and has been a wonderful innovation.
Yeah, it's been a big success, and for the badminton public, they've got what they wanted. They're seeing the top players playing against each other on a more regular basis, which has been, well, a great development in the game, I would say.
Yeah, and also we ought to mention that for the first time ever we've had a title sponsor, OSIM, title sponsor for all 12 events, and that too has been a huge leap forward as far as promoting the game.
Yes, OSIM has been a very good partner this year. Worked very closely with the BWF and putting together the Super Series. And you'd have to say the Super Series has been a huge success this year. A real step up in quality of games and organisation.
5th year, of course, of the Super Series, which started in 2007. So the Danes make their way forward to centre stage. And the Koreans already on court. Carsten Mogensen, 28-year-old. landed Matthias Bo, oldest man on court at the age of 31. Number 3 in the world rankings. Of course, they have been number 1 from the 13th of November 2010 until the 26th of June earlier this year. So Håkan Foster of Sweden is on par for this men's doubles final. Go Sung Hyung, very strong athlete, the 24-year-old. Yu Young Sung, his partner, a year older. So the Danish combination, well, they were beaten finalists here 3 years ago and lost out to Jung Jae-sung and Lee Yong-dae. Quarter-finalists last year. Had a surprise loss last year, I thought, in the quarter-final when they were the number 1 seeds, lost out to Fang Chia-min and Lee Sheng-mu of Taipei. But the Danish combination have been in partnership for a long time, 8 years together, 10 career titles over that time. And there you can see their win-loss record for the year, which translates into winning 2 titles, the Super Series Finals and the All England Championships in Birmingham. 3 finals because they were beaten finalists in Korea as well. 3 on the world rankings and 3 on the Super Series. I do beg your pardon, they're number 5 on the Super Series rankings, only having played 7 of the previous 11 Super Series tournaments. Well, there you can see their route through to today's final. And let me draw your attention to that quarter-final match against the number 8 seeds, the 2-time winners and the Olympic champions Kido and Setiawan. They had to save 5 match points in that deciding game before coming through 28-26. So to the Koreans, number 4 in the world, but only number 8 on the Super Series ranking, gone up 2 places since last week on the Super Series ranking. World Championships silver medalists, of course, from earlier this year. And their matches so far, well, their quarter-final against Kukian Kiat and Tambun Hyun of Malaysia dropped the opening game. Hour and 4 minutes for that encounter. Straightforward semi-final yesterday against the Japanese pair Kawamae and Sato. Now this is the 4th meeting between these 2 pairs. The previous 3 have all been won by the Danes. Last time they met was the semi-final of the first ever Premier Super Series event, the Korean Open, earlier this year. 2 straight games it was. But considering, Ian, that these are 2 of the top pairs in world badminton, it's rather strange to me that only played each other 3 times previously. Once previously this year, once last year, and once in 2009.
Yep, that's quite odd, quite an odd statistic. Certainly up until this year, though, the Koreans weren't regular participants on the Super Series. They tended to play fewer tournaments. With the new regulations this year, they've had to play more events on the tour, and that's led to one or two head-to-heads this year. But previous to that, the Koreans wouldn't play so many tournaments.
Ladies and gentlemen, all right, Matthias Broen and Kasper Torgersen of Denmark. Of Korea.
So the World Championship silver medalists, far side of the court, Koreans, OSIM BWF and Yu Young-sung. Well, already Matthias Bo having a word with the service judge, saying the opponent's serve is too flat or too high. And the question mark, perhaps in my mind, Ian, is the fact that Matthias Bo and Carsten Mogensen, but especially Matthias Bo at the age of 31, that long semi-final yesterday against the number 2 seeds, Zheng and Li, hour and 21 minutes. I'm just wondering whether physically he's had the opportunity to really recover from that.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be a problem, really. He's only playing one event, one match a day. Should be okay. Didn't play Hong Kong last week, so they should have been fresh coming into the week. I think they'll be okay. I don't think this will be. I don't think they'll lose this on physicality. Let's put it that way. I think this is going to be a tactical battle. A lot of fighting for the attack on first 3 or 4 shots, and that's what the Danes did so well in the semi-final. They're able to dominate the serve and return situations and create a lot of attacking opportunities.
Physically strong player, Sung Hyung. That's a good return. Of the Danish coaches there, Lars Ual and Ulrika Olsen as she was. Looked to be a little bit nervous there. Hands seem to be shaking.
Yeah, the early signs are that the Danes are gaining ascendancy on the serve and return situations. It's the Danish pair that are creating most of the attacking opportunities at the moment.
Service fault called, struck above the waist. I can't help but wonder whether Matthias Bo's comments early on after the very first point to the service judge, that may have had an influence.
That's a good return. Stepped in, took the shuttle early. Managed to roll it off the net cord. It's good skill. I think there's going to be some gamesmanship with Ko's service, though. He tends to serve before he looks up. Dane's making him wait all the time to serve. Just serve quickly. That was a good return from Karsten. No, created the attacking opportunity.
Yeah, in all fairness, though, the Danes are known for the fact that they do take an awfully long time to get ready.
Well, we've got a contrast here. We've got a very quick server against very slow receivers. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see what happens. Yeah, nice variety on the attack. Going to the outside channels there. There you go. One side and then the switch attack. Mogensen moving across to cover the centre of the court. Ko alive to it and going across him. Well, same tactic from Mogensen.
Oh, good flick serve. Totally deceived. Oh, that's a great smash.
Yeah, good placement here. Doesn't try to hit it too hard. Concentrates on angle and precision. Well, it's very interesting tactically, Jill. We've seen more flick serves in this game than we saw in the whole of the semi-final yesterday. Both pairs obviously want to try and use the flick serve to sort of put doubt in the receiver's mind, maybe flick them off the front line, make them hesitate a little bit on the return of short serve.
Well, the umpire's going to have a word with both pairs. Yeah, well, he's a very experienced umpire, is Hakan Fosto, and he's not going to stand for any nonsense. Yeah, good aggression. Good straight attack from Matthias Bo as he makes his way forward to the net.
Yeah, likes that straight attack from that side, means he can follow it in on his left-hand side.
3-point advantage to the number 3 seeds for the game interval.
It's interesting the Koreans using the flick serve, Jill, in the semi-final. Their colleagues Lee and Jung really had problems scoring points on service yesterday. The Danes were very good on return of short serve, and you can see immediately the Korean reaction is to use 1 or 2 flicks just to try and mix it up and take that aggression out of the return of serve of the short serves. Just put some doubt in their minds, try and make them hesitate a little bit. Nice net roll return again. Taking the shuttle really early, pushing the shuttle onto the tape, and that caused the problems for Bo. Nice attack, channel attack to the centre again, great angle. Takes the shuttle early, brings it down steeply.
Yeah, he does have a very good smash. He's not the biggest built of badminton players, but my goodness, he creates power with his overhead smashes. Great technique.
Interesting tactic again on serve there. Carsten serving out to the side, trying to encourage the Koreans to push to the mid-court onto Bo's forehand side, because being left-handed. Nice little set play, but just missed it down the line. Nice return.
That's very good.
Took it early, didn't try and hit it hard, just concentrated on getting the shuttle going down.
Serve is just short of that front service line. Oh, string's gone in his racket. He's lucky he didn't have to play another shot. Go Sun Kyung. It was the Danes yesterday that kept breaking rackets, wasn't it?
That was incredible. 8. That was a long time since I've seen that.
Flick serve. Well worked, involving the net player, the Danes.
Yeah, again, not trying to force the attack, concentrating on angle rather than pace.
So flat over the net from Bo.
Yeah, it was a good serve from Mogensen. Koreans couldn't get the shuttle going downwards. Bo stepping onto it, taking it very early, driving it back to the net player.
Well worked by the Koreans. Couple of drop shots, then the power play.
Yeah, just off balance, taking the pace off the shuttle until they had time to get into position to use the power smash. It was very well placed down the centre of the court.
Just wide. Well, the Danes you were mentioning, Ian, didn't play last week. Pulled out because of injury problems, I understand. And they look pretty good this week.
Yep, they've had some tough matches and they've come through them very well. Yeah, again, that's too flat from the Korean pair. It allows Bo to step up and drive the shuttle.
Well, Carsten Mogensen just indicating that he thinks the court needs to be mopped. Umpire told them to get on with it. Golden opportunity missed by Matthias Bo.
Yeah, it was desperate defense from the Koreans. Danes having all the attack. That's a bad miss at the end. You have to say the way it's going though, it's going to be difficult for the Koreans to win this match from purely defensive positions like that. They can't rely on mistakes. Return.
And it's interesting to me because I think that there's some Danish fans. I think that Matthias Bo is actually reading the play much better today in the final than he did in the semi-final against the other Korean pair.
Well, I think it's a different problem against the other pair because you've got Lee Yun-dae on the other side, who's a great front court player. You have to say that neither of these two Koreans are as good on the in the front court area as Lee Yun-dae. So that gives Bo a little bit more confidence to move forward and dictate in that area.
Yeah, very good point.
That's a nice channel attack again.
Yes.
Yu setting up to defend on the backhand side. Mogensen hitting, Bo hitting to the centre of the court onto his forehand side. Shuttle popping up for his partner. It's good doubles.
Yes, and that good doubles has earned the Danes 3 game points. Only needed the one. Well worked. Great tactical awareness by the number 3 seeds throughout the entirety of that opening game. Yeah, good angles, good involvement of the net players. And the Koreans at the moment just don't have any answers. 21-17, third opening game in 20 minutes of play.
Yeah, signs there that the Korean pair were quite frustrated. They've been drawn into this serve and return game, very tight. Serves from the Danes, very good returns, and they're just not able to create enough attacking situations.
Well, looking at their previous 3 encounters, only once has it gone to 3 games. But on every occasion that these two pairs have met each other, the Danes have won the opening game. It's gone wide.
Caught in two minds there, I think. Bo was expecting more pace to be on that shuttle. In the end, just deceived by the lack of pace and just popped the shuttle up to the net player. Guilty of forcing that one a little bit. First game he was concentrating on really good angles to the middle of the court. There he actually went for pace and just forced it out the back of the court.
There is Lee Yong-dae. That's a good interception from Yu Young-sung.
Yeah, noticeable that the Koreans are trying to keep Bo off that net position, aren't they? Pushing him to the rear of the court and then stepping up in defence. Slight change of tactics from the first game, where Bo was able to rotate in a little bit too easily to the net position.
There's just the angled smashes, virtually no pace on them from the Danes, two of them. There's the slice, gets the angle.
Yeah, just forces the Koreans to hit up. And this time it was Mogensen in the front court, very alive to the interception opportunity.
Good flick serve.
Just making one or two errors at the start of this game, aren't they? We're disappointed there again.
Big gap.
Yeah, and as soon as they do play to Bow on the mid-court, he's quick to get in behind it. There he goes, straight into that net position.
Good angle, but it all set up once again with an excellent flick serve. And now Yu Young-sung is going and talking to the service judge about the serve of Bow.
Well, we have seen Bow get called for his flick serve quite a lot this year, haven't we?
Yeah. And as you were saying yesterday in the semi-final, he's on the limit anyway.
Yep.
With his low serve.
Again, back to a very patient attack from the Danes. Just guilty of forcing one or two of these early points in this second game. Got their patience back. Keeping the shuttle going down. Not giving the Koreans any opportunities to counter-attack.
Pushed it wide.
And as with Jung yesterday, Yu is making a lot of mistakes when there's no pace on the shuttle. He's a player who likes pace on the shuttle, likes the quick exchanges, the flat exchanges. He's really not very comfortable when the shuttle's in front of him with very little pace on it. Yeah, good serve. Yeah, not a great return from the Koreans, pushing up his forehand side, you have to say.
Good run of points too, 5 of them.
Yeah, this is the danger of the Danish pair. When both serving well, they tend to play well.
Yeah. Finds the gap again.
Yeah, it's another good serve, but again the Koreans pushing back up his forehand side. It's not the best tactic. Yeah, better return going past Bo this time. It gives him a little bit more time to get organised, to get into position for the next shuttle.
Fault called. Both the Koreans touching the shuttle. Oh, he had another flick. To the last 9 points gone the Danish way.
Oh, that was frustration.
Oh, to the mid-game interval with a 5-point advantage. Extraordinary run. 9 of 10 points now.
Yeah, Korean pair just getting frustrated. There's no pace for them to feed on. They're being out-served, out-returned. And not able to create opportunities to play the faster rallies that they thrive on. The Danes really controlling this game tactically so far.
Well, the Koreans are going to have to do something fairly drastic to turn this around, because the Danes at the moment are playing quite brilliantly, tactically so astute.
Yeah, and Ko's looking to be more aggressive on the return of short serve, and he's getting caught with the flick now.
Well, the Koreans are getting more and more frustrated.
More the sort of rally they want to be in. Flatter rally, chance to put some pace on the shuttle.
Well, umpire once again having a word with all 4 players.
The flick not really working for the Koreans because the Danes aren't trying to hit the return hard, they're just trying to bring it down and take the attack. Being very patient there. Again, good patience from the Danish pair, concentrating on angles, bringing the shuttle down, keeping control of the rally. Koreans having no chance to counter-attack. There are signs that the crowd are just getting a little agitated with the amount of time that the Danes are taking between the points. Yeah, here we go again. That's good return. Net roll again.
Well, the Korean camp looking a little bit concerned now. Understandably so. 7-point advantage for the Danes. 8-point advantage for the Danes.
Yeah, just being tactically dominated here. Again, Bo just didn't try and hit that hard, just tried to place it downwards down the centre of the court. It's good play, good control.
It's gone long.
Just for once got tempted into hitting hard from the mid-court and made the mistake. But again, the Korean's just pushing up to his forehand mid-court there. Not the best shot.
Sharp onto that, but one suspects that they've left it a little too late, the Koreans. Looks to me as if he's run out of ideas and run out of patience. Yu Young-sung. Yeah, look at that dejection. Just 3 points required. The third title of the year. Danish combination having won the Super Series Finals and the All England Championships. Service fault called. And a wry smile from Yu Young-sung. He can't believe it.
Yeah, I think the problem is he does tend to lift his left hand with the shuttle to get the purchase to flick the shuttle to the back of the court.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I think it probably was a fault serve, but I think he feels that the Danes have been mighty close, but only one call on them.
It's a long way back, particularly when the Danes have been returning so well all the way through this game. It's a big ask now.
Well, there was no logical reason why Carsten Mogensen wasn't ready, and the crowd making it quite clear what they thought of that. Pushed it wide.
Same again, Yu makes the mistake with no pace on the shuttle.
7 match point opportunities. One will do. And the Danes delighted with their performance. Two straight games. A final that never really sparked, it has to be honest. 21-17, 21-13 in 42 minutes of play. And Bo and Mogensen, their third title of 2011, their second Premier Super Series title. And considering the Danes unable to play a week ago in Hong Kong, a remarkable return to competition and return to form. Confirmation of the score, 21-17, 21-13 to Bo and Mogensen. So that confirmation that 3 of our 5 finals have been concluded. Of course, big disappointment in that women's singles with the retirement of Wang Xin when down in that opening game. Mixed doubles will be coming next. The world champions Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei up against the Danes Fischer Nielsen and Christina Pedersen. And then, of course, men's singles will be our last final. Well, that's nice sportsmanship. Good to see from the Koreans, applauding their opponents onto court, onto the podium. Matthias Boe and Carsten Mogensen. In all probability will probably get a seeding position now at the Super Series Finals, I would think. They'll go up from number 5 into the top 4. Well, 2 Super Series titles last year for this Korean pair, none this year, though they've won a couple of Grand Prix events. But for Matthias Boe and Carsten Mogensen, their 11th career title, their 5th Super Series title, plus of course that Super Series Finals title at the beginning of this year. And the mementos from our title sponsors, OSIM. Well, another good year, another good tournament for the Danes, Carsten Mogensen and Matthias Boe. That's confirmation that Boe and Mogensen 21-17, 21-13 victory in the final. And they are indeed our champions here at the Li Ning China Open. Next match, of course, will be mixed doubles.
各位领导、各位嘉宾、观众朋友们，李宁2011中国羽毛球公开赛裁判长纪念奖颁发仪式现在开始。首先，让我们以热烈的掌声欢迎国家体育总局乒羽中心副主任、中国羽毛球协会副主席、赛事组委会执行主任李永波先生为本次赛事的裁判长颁发纪念牌。
Let's welcome Mr. Li Ning Vice Minister of the General Administration of Sports.
Well, it seems that prior to the next final, which will indeed be mixed doubles, there's going to be a presentation to our tournament referees. Referee, Madame Isabelle Jobat of France. Jane Wheatley of Australia, and Fan Hobel. The next match about to be called on to court is mixed doubles. The world champions Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei of China are up against the very much in form Danes Joachim Fischer-Nielsen and Christina Pedersen.
Mixed double is about to start.
让我们欢迎混合双打世界排名第一，来自中国的张楠、赵云磊。
The world champions, 21-year-old Zhang Nan and his partner Zhao Yunlei, beaten finalists a year ago, beaten by Tao Jiaming and Tian Qing. Christina Pedersen and Joachim Fischer-Nielsen. The Danes appearing in their fourth consecutive final with 4 tournaments played. Won the 2 tournaments, Super Series tournaments in Europe. The Denmark Open premier event, and also the following week the French Open. They were beaten finalists last week in Hong Kong, losing out to their opponents of today. Now, Ian, just before this match gets underway, I'm noticing that basically all 4 players have on black shirts.
Technically, they should have different colours, that's sure. Doesn't look as though it's going to be applied in this game, though, does it?
No. Now, if both pairs come out onto court with the same colour shirts, who's obliged to change?
The pair from the bottom half of the draw.
Which, of course, would be the Danes. Go Siang of Malaysia, our umpire, certainly hasn't said anything to the players. There's Christina Pedersen, 25 years of age, and Joachim Fischer-Nielsen, 33, earlier this week on Wednesday. How he would love to celebrate that 33rd birthday with a victory here at the China Open. Tall order though, because they're up against the pair that beat them last week in the final of Hong Kong, the reigning world champions Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei. So for the Danes, they're the number 3 seeds, number 3 in the world rankings. 43-10, their win-loss record for the year, and that equates to this being their 5th final, having won 3 titles. Appearing in their 4th consecutive final. Really have regained their form. Of course, Joachim Fischer-Nielsen had to come back from knee surgery in March last year, missed 8 months out of the game. Last 2 matches against 2 pairs from Thailand, including that semi-final against the number 7 seeds, Songpong Anukare, Teowan and Kunchela Borovici Chaiko. 2 straight games, in fact all of their matches in 2 straight games. So in great form once again, the Danes. So to their opponents, Zhang Nan, just hidden from view, there he is. 21-year-old, born in Beijing, 49-8, and that's very impressive indeed. And that translates into 6 titles. Every time they've reached the final, they've won. This Chinese pair this year, 4 semi-finals as well. So this is their 11th final of the year. Zhao Yunlei, 25 years of age. And they had a tough quarter-final against the number 5 seeds, Chen Hunling and Chen Wen-Sing of Taipei. Dropped the 2nd game there. And if you were with us earlier in the week on Friday, you would have enjoyed that match with us, although Zhang Nan did look a little bit sloppy at times in the second game. I think that's fair comment. I don't think that's been too harsh. The Chinese pair in the semi-final had to dispose of the qualifiers, Tao Xiaoming, who of course won this title last year, but this year playing with his new partner, the youngster we've just seen in the women's doubles, Xuan. So this is the sixth meeting between these two pairs. Of the previous five, the Danes have won 4 of them. In fact, they won the first 4, and it was only the final last week in Hong Kong where the Chinese world champions got the better of the Danes. 3 games they needed, though, a week ago to record their victory.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Joaquin Fischer-Nielsen, Christina Peterson, Denmark. On my left, Shanghai, Li, China.
Well, no question where the support lies, as one would expect with the home players. Mixed doubles final. Lets that go long. Maybe a sign of nerves. He always looks very threatening, doesn't he, on the return of serve. Tall man, Joaquin Fischer-Nielsen, 189. Oh, it's been a nervous start by all 4 players on court.
Well, I don't think that's very surprising. These two pairs in the last few months have had some real classic encounters. There's been some real tension in their matches. Well, 1 or 2 problems with his service early on, and that is a sure sign of nerves.
Good rally.
Yeah, I had the feeling early in the rally the Danes were desperately trying to keep Zhao Yunlei out of the rally. But when she did get in, she was very effective.
66.
Good third shot from Zhao Yunlei, set it up for a partner. She won that battle on the front court to get the attack. And just mixing the pace up with his attack. It's good thinking. Settle Pedersen down a little bit. She looked a little bit nervous at the start of this match. That'll do her good, getting in, getting control, winning a point off the net. It's going to be one of the keys to this match, that battle as to which of the two girls can create the most attacking opportunities for their partner.
Oh, incredible. It's going wide. Good rally. Coach Zhang Jung applauding. Well, certainly the Chinese combination have started this match in more positive fashion than the Danes.
Yeah, they're creating the more attacking opportunities at the moment. And again.
Short. Yeah, got what it deserved.
Yeah, Danes just need to have a little rethink about their tactics on return of serve, where they're going to go. Need to be going away from, I feel they need to be going away from Zhao Yunlei. Zhao Yunlei's dominating the front court at the moment and creating lots of opportunities and time for a partner.
Good rally.
Yeah, good rally. Good presence from Pedersen on the front court this time. Able to get in and get control, and that's a real key. There she goes. That's good. Recovers. Puts the second one away.
Well, it's called long. There was a spread of the arms there from Zhang Jun, indicating his belief that he thought the shuttle was out. Not sure we're going to see that again. A 5-point advantage to the world champions.
Yeah, I think Lars there just saying to his players they've got to get the shuttle going down off return of serve. Got to get in and win that battle on the front court. It's going to be difficult to win this game off counter-attack.
Well, there's often quite a difference between what you know you should be doing in theory and actually being able to implement it. Yeah, because that's a prime example. She knew she had to hit a good return of serve very tight to the net, but her opponent was edging forward and was a real threat by just standing there.
Yeah, and it was a super serve. And again, great serve. Takes the attack and wins the point.
And of course, Xiao Yunlei didn't have to play, or didn't play, her women's doubles semi-final last night. Gave a walk over to the young compatriots.
Well, she's in great form in this match.
Yeah, I should point out, of course, that it was Tian Qing who withdrew injured.
As comfortable in the front court, does he? He's very slow reacting to that shuttle there. What should have been an easy put away, really.
No logical reason why he should be tentative at the front of the court, though, is there, Ian? Because I mean, he's a fine men's doubles player. In fact, he was in the final of this last year in the men's doubles.
Yeah, he just doesn't look a natural front court player, does he? Doesn't read the game as well from the front court. Maybe needs to play a little more men's doubles again.
Yeah.
It's a good return from Pedersen, going away from Zhao Yunlei in the front court, using the little deception to the rear court.
Oh, good defense. But there was a big gap in his backhand from deep in his backhand corner. Didn't match his previous shot.
I was just going to say they need Christina to get some serving going. Normally a very solid server. She's feeling the pressure today so far.
A little nod of approval. Created their own luck. Good rally.
Yeah, I just feel the Chinese pair have learned from their previous matches. We're not seeing Joachim get the opportunities to follow into the front court as often as we normally see him. They're keeping him pinned in the rear court and then pushing Christina off the net as well and attacking her body. Chinese tactically playing a good game so far.
Good drive defence from Zhao Yunlei.
Yeah, she's playing really well here, really dominating the game at the moment. Creating lots of time and attacking opportunities for her partner.
Pushed it long. There are now 10 game point opportunities for the world champions. Well, I don't think it's just nerves. Problems with his serve, I think, in general, as he should be fairly relaxed with 10 game points. Take it on their second opportunity, 21-11. And I think the most one-sided game these two pairs have ever played against each other. Just 15 minutes for that opening game for the #1 seeds.
Yes, that was impressive, the first game there. Tactically, they had all the answers. Zhao Yunlei served exceptionally well, created lots of attacking opportunities for her partner, and he was very solid in attack, didn't force the play, kept the shuttle going down, mixed the pace up, mixed his angles up. Really gave the Danes very few opportunities to counter-attack.
Well, the Danes were still nodding at each other, still encouraging each other in that timeout. Well, I think the strings have gone in the racket of Joachim Fischer. Yes, He goes off court to change his racket. That's why he lost control of that last shot. There's no doubting from that opening rally of the second game. He's still got the desire, he's still got the intensity.
First mistake I can remember Zhao making in this match. She's been faultless so far in that first game. Yeah, better point, but it stemmed from the good serve, and that's what they need. Good service gave them the chance to get the attack. Something that they didn't manage to do in the first game. They didn't create many attacking opportunities in that first game.
Held the serve for such a long time.
Again, Zhao Yunlei reads the play so well. She'd anticipated the drive down that side. Look, she stays off, she doesn't follow in. Normally you'd expect the girl to follow in the first drive, but she stood her ground, anticipating the drive return. It's very good mixed play.
Yes, Peterson to me just doesn't seem to either be reading the game quite as well at the net or perhaps not quite as agile. Just seems slightly slow to react to that one.
Yeah, I think she's just becoming a little frustrated that Zhao Yunlei is everywhere she wants to hit it to. Just losing confidence a little bit.
It's drifted along.
Trying to push past Zhao Yunlei, keep her out of the game, but Zhang's playing very high up the court. He's taking those mid-court shots very early at the moment. Yes, and again, Pedersen knows she's got to try and get the block in at the net. Not good enough, I'm afraid. Zhao Yunlei's really dominating that forecourt at the moment. Good serve again.
Yeah, Fisher Nielsen saying to himself, come on. Trying to sort of... Oh. Peterson almost lost her balance as she was waiting to receive serve. Well, you said in the first game, Ian, that you thought it'd be a battle between the two women who could dominate the front of the court. It's quite obvious so far who's winning that battle.
Yes, there's only one winner at the moment of that battle. Just able to take the attack. The serve's so tight that the Danes are struggling to get the returns going down, and that's giving the Chinese a lot of attacking opportunities. And they're scoring all their points on Zhao Yunlei's service.
Yeah.
Confidence is just going a little bit, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's under pressure the whole time in the front court.
Yeah, the body language of Peterson is very worrying as far as Danish fans are concerned.
That's good. Showing that when he does get the attack, he's still capable of getting through this Chinese defence. This is a good finish, good angle. Across the defensive position. It's a good serve.
Yeah, she watched it carefully, made sure it was coming over the net. It's a good serve. Oh, he's missed it. Incredible defense from the world champions.
That's good return. Better. Good play. Larkin taking the shuttle early, taking the pace off it. And that means the shuttle's coming up for Christina. And she's got time to get into position, and that makes all the difference.
Oh, that's a very, very good smash. Perfect placement. Saw that Christina Peterson was waited, committed to the backhand defence. Aimed towards her right hip, and she just couldn't even get her racket to it. 4-point advantage at the mid-game interval.
Jun, they're urging Zhao Yunlei to keep moving forward, keep dominating that net position.
trying to do the right thing, trying to make her presence felt at the net.
She's just lost a little bit of confidence in this match, which is sad because she's played so well in the last few tournaments. She's just got a little bit of a slow start in this match, and Zhao Yunlei's been so good. It's been difficult for her to get a foothold in the match. That's good. Stayed high, didn't retreat.
Also good to see York and Fisher's reaction at the end of that rally, really encouraging his partner and saying, come on, we're still in there.
Yep. She's just got to keep telling herself how well she has been playing in the last few weeks. She sometimes takes one good shot to turn it around.
Matthias Vogt. Oh, same placement again of the smash towards that right hip, and once again Christina Pedersen waited, committed to the backhand defence. This time he had to play it cross court. Same problem for her. Placement just too good. It's a good rally.
Yeah, good control.
The defence there from the Chinese, absolutely superb.
Read it well.
He's playing totally differently today than when we watched him in his quarter-final. Zhang Nan.
Yeah, we saw that Joachim wants to take the pace off, try and get the shuttle below net height. Took the gamble, followed it in.
Once again opened up a 6-point cushion. Pushed wide. That's a good serve though, because she just puts it across the body enough to force him into error.
Yeah, she's always slightly changing the direction of the service, and that makes it very difficult for the receiver. Hits herself on the head. Disappointed with that one. Just guilty for once of letting the shuttle come to her rather than moving forward onto the shuttle.
Oh, great defence, great reactions from York and Fisher-Nielsen.
That's great, he loves that one down his forehand side, doesn't he? Yeah, steps off, bang.
Quite noticeable, your point, Ian, about Zhang Nan. His movement up the court, he's absolutely standing his ground. He's pouncing on any little half-court pushes.
Yes, he's not worrying about the shuttle going to the rear court at all. He's just determined not to leave any space in the mid-court or the forecourt area.
Well, just 2 points away from their second Super Series title in 2 weeks.
Missed it again. He took it so early, didn't he? Didn't let the shuttle come to him. Stepped onto it, just missed it, but it's impressive what he's doing.
Yeah, and it's particularly impressive considering you and I were a little bit critical of his performance in his quarter-final. He's really stepped up to the mark, really looking much, much sharper, tactically playing much, much better, showing us why he is a world champion. Oh, what a return of a flick serve, my goodness me. You won't see much better than that. And that terrific placement of the smash from Zhao Yunlei brings up 6 match points. Well, the only time in 6 meetings now that the match hasn't gone the full distance. Only time has been won and lost in 2 straight games. But today it was a superb performance by the world champions, Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei. 21-11, 21-14 in 37 minutes of play. Well, they really were from the onset after a couple of nervous serves from Zhang Nan. They really were absolutely superb. Their 7th title of the year. And they keep their record that every tournament where they've reached the final, they've won the title. Remain undefeated so far in tournament finals throughout 2011. They, of course, will be at the Super Series finals, as indeed will the Danes. And I wonder if they can keep that record going. So that confirmation of the score, 21-11, 21-14 in 37 minutes, and the world champions at the China Open to their list of titles. Beaten finalists last year, champions this. So to the prize presentation for the mixed doubles. And the beaten finalists called forward first of all. Well, they've had an extraordinary run. 4 finals from 4 tournaments played. Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei, 2 titles now in 2 weeks. A repeat of the final from Hong Kong, but unlike Hong Kong, today the world champions won in 2 straight games. Well, 5 finals in a year, which is what the Danes have achieved. It's a pretty good year, but not as good as the world champions. Their 7th title of 2011. 3 of the Premier Super Series that they've won now. They won the Korean, the Indonesian, and now here in China.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes the
So that means that 4 of our 5 finals here this afternoon from the Li Ning China Open, 12th and final event of the OSIM BWF World Superseries. 4 of the 5 finals have been completed. Just men's singles to come. And it features the reigning world and Olympic champion, the 4-time former champion here in China, Li Ning, up against the defending champion, Chen Long. Another presentation to be made before our last final this afternoon. So there is confirmation that 4 of our 5 finals have been concluded. As I say, just 1 more final to come. It's men's singles, and there's a match that so many of the fans have come to see. The reigning world and Olympic champion, Li Ning, just seeded 3 here at the China Open, up against the defending champion, Chen Long. Well, by quarter-final stage, only 2 seeds had been disposed of. Taufik Hidayat, the number 8 seed, had been beaten by Simon Santosa, his Indonesian teammates, and Tianmin Nguyen, the number 7 seed, he fell to Jan Jorgensen, the Dane. By semi-final stage, 2 Chinese players, 1 Malaysian, the world number 1, Li Chongwei, and of course Simon Santosa, who continued his giant-killing route through to the semi-final. But both the Chinese players prevailed. The top half of the draw, Li Ning defeating Li Chongwei, the world number 1, in a repeat of the World Championship final. So the left-handed Li Ning regained his place this last week at number 2 on the world ranking. Had been down at number 3, but he replaces at number 2 his opponent of today, because the defending champion, Chen Long, the 22-year-old from Xiamen in Fujian province, well, he had been number 2 in the world, which is why he is seeded 2 here at the China Open. Won the title a year ago, beating Bao Chunlai. That was his first ever Super Series title here 12 months ago. Tall man is Chen Long, very powerful athlete, strong legs, great mover around the court. But Li Ning, the left-hander from Fuzhou in Fujian province, 28 years of age now, Olympic champion in Beijing, 4 times world champion, including earlier this year. Saved 2 match points in that final against Li Chongwei, Asian Games gold medalist, 4 times All-England champion, having been in 6 consecutive finals. Really, the list goes on and on. But let's not underestimate this man, because Chen Long himself is a fine player. Well, these 2 players have only played against each other twice in ranking tournaments. Both occasions have been won by Lin Dan. Should have played 5 times. So, because in the last 12 months, Lin Dan has 3 times given a walkover in matches in tournaments to Chen Long. So there is perhaps 1 or 2 question marks about his overall fitness. The number of times he has withdrawn. 6 times, in fact, in the last 12 months, partway through a tournament. But he is a fine, fine player. No doubting that when he's in good form. And that semi-final against the world #1, Lee Chong-wei. Well, he was 19-17 up in that first game before the Malaysian won 4 straight points. But what a great start. He got to the second race to 6-love, and the Malaysian never really recovered from that. And then in the deciding game, it was 4-all before Lin Dan won 10 of the next 11 points. Hour and 15 minutes that semi-final was, whereas this man, world #3. And I can tell you that his win-loss record for the year translates into 4 titles, including 2 Super Series, the Japan and the Danish Open. Well, for Chen Long, he's had a much, much easier tournament. Not one of his matches going the full distance, and his quarter-final against his teammate, #5 seed Chen Jin, and then semi-final against the giant, killing Simon Santoso of Indonesia. That was pretty good, pretty impressive, 14 and 14 in just 44 minutes. Well, there, the last time that they met, the final of the China Masters last year. So this is the first time they've met in over 12 months. Our court officials for the last of our finals this afternoon. So the former champion, the left-handed Lin Dan, against the defending champion, Chen Long. Well, of course, seeing these 2 players train together on a regular basis, on a daily basis, they will know each other's games very well indeed.
Absolutely. I think these matches, the closer the Olympic Games gets, these matches get more important though. You know, this could well be a medal match in the Olympics, so both players will be keen to try and get some ascendancy in these situations. Try and build some confidence, try and take the confidence away of the other player before the Olympics arrives.
Yes, I think it's very important. I take your point and agree totally, because I mean this could determine who's the opposite end of the draw to the world #1, Lee Chong-wei, whoever's #2 in the rankings. Of course, I think Lee Chong-wei, unless he has a disaster, will probably remain at world #1. So far ahead he is in the world rankings at the moment. But I did think it was interesting in the post-match conference that Lin Dan was saying last night after he'd beaten Lee Chong-wei. Well, that win to me, he said, is more important than the match tomorrow.
Yeah, but I'm sure when the Olympics comes round, he won't want to have to play the two of them. You know, if he's third, he's going to, because there's country seeding, he's going to be in the opposite half to Chen Long. Therefore, he'll have to play Lee Chong-wei in the semi-final and possibly Chen Long in the final. And that's a much harder route than being in the opposite end of the draw to Lee Chong-wei and having Chen Long play Lee Chong-wei in the semi-final. Then he only has to play one of them rather than both of them. So I still think there's something on this match and any other encounters they have this year.
Assuming, of course, everything goes to form.
Well, you have to say these three this year, with these two with Lee Chong-wei, have been
outstanding,
completely dominant. It's a great net exchange. Good touch from low down. Look at that. Super play, super control.
Yeah, nice disguise on the drop. I know that last year Chen Long was talking about the fact that his sporting idol was Lin Dan. No, it's a bit odd now that when you play against your sporting idol, how does a player react there? Xie Jingfeng. Does that affect you when you have so much respect and so much regard for your opponent?
No, I think Chen Long's grown up a lot over the last 12 months. He wants to win things himself now. I'm sure that aura that was around Lin Dan has been broken for him over the last 12 months. I'm sure he feels he can compete on a level playing field with him.
Yeah. Well, he was very, very positive and very explosive in his attacking play yesterday evening against Lee Chong-wei. Looks at the moment to have continued where he left off last night.
There's a little battle developing around the net, isn't there? To get control of that area, to create the attacking opportunities. And so far it's Lin Dan's touch that's the better at the moment. See it again here. Just controlling the tempo of the rallies, isn't he? It's Lin Dan who's taking the initiative. He's got all the choices. Whether to put pace on, take the pace out. That's the danger, though, with Chen Long. The moment you do lose a little bit of precision and you're a little bit short with your lift, the attack's very potent. That's a great angle. Short preparation. Even Lin Dan couldn't get down to that quickly enough. defense.
Oh, my goodness. Well, he wasn't playing trick shots like that against Li Chong. I can assure you of that.
Well, he certainly looks in confident mood, doesn't he? But again, he's dictating the rally. He's just keeping his opponent late the whole time. Again, great touch on the net. And here's the trick shot. For once misses.
That's careless.
Lovely change of pace. Looked effortless to get behind that shuttle, but he moved so fluently to get behind the shuttle here in the net position. You'll see it so quick to get behind, bring it down. Doesn't give Chen Long time to get organised in his defensive position.
And a 3-point advantage for the number 3 seed, Lindan. No coaches involved, as with all China-China matches. Oh, that's a lovely cross-court drop from Chen Long.
That's a great angle. Comes down so short in the court. Yeah, you can't give him that amount of time in the rear court. He's got too much power and precision. Yeah, defensive backhand clear, no chance in defence. Yeah, almost looks overconfident, doesn't he, at the moment?
Oh, superb. This is the extraordinary thing about this man. He can play as if he's playing an exhibition match, one rally, and the next rally is absolutely lethal. Oh, unbelievable. That's just extraordinary.
It was a good angle from Chen Long. And then Dan forced to take this very late. But great hands from down there. Controls the racket head. Changes the direction of the shuttle for a clean winner. Read the net shot this time, left no room for it. Sure, it's not a bad net shot, but he's all over it. Again, if you do play a little bit short against Chen Long, the penalty's instant. He was able to intercept that a little bit higher up the court. We see he's a good metre inside the court there, and that gives him the time to find the winner.
Well, he's just toying with Chen Long at the moment. Lin Dan.
Same again from that corner if he's got time. Last time it was the cross-court winner. This time it's the straight winner.
Just wide.
That's a good shot. Stepped in, took it earlier this time. Didn't let the shuttle come to him. And that cut down Lin Dan's time.
Totally mistimed that. No, it's a little bit patchy at the moment. Seen one or two absolutely sublime shots and one or two very sloppy ones.
Same again, and Lin Dan uses that defensive backhand clear. Chen Long's onto it very quickly and finds the winner, this time to the centre of the court. It's good variety though. He's one with the cross smash, he's one with the straight smash. Just keeping Lin Dan guessing a little bit when he does get the attacking opportunities.
Well, that's very careless error. But it means that Lin Dan now has 4 game points. And short. There, disguise. Throwing in the drop shot rather than the power play. The result's the same. The winner, and therefore the opening game for the 4 times former champion, Lin Dan, 21-17. In 18 minutes of play. Good disguise, but the pair have been woefully short. Look, he's only half-court area as he's playing that. So, having won the opening game, 21-17, world and Olympic champion. And the defending champion. What's he got to do to turn this around, Ian?
He's just got to keep going. Got to keep going. Lin Dan's played some sloppy points. The problem is that when Lin Dan's needed to win points, he's been able to do it. And he just looks in complete control, but I'm sure Chen Long will just keep it going. When he gets the attacking opportunities, he's been able to get through. Just got to try and get on that net area and create some more of those chances. But it's a very relaxed Lin Dan today. As you said right at the beginning, Jill, they'll know each other's games very well. And that's probably more to Lin Dan's advantage than Chen Long's.
Because of his experience?
Yes, I think so, yeah. Well, added to the fact he's the better player, obviously.
Yeah.
Again, a good example. When he gets time in the attack, he's very efficient and he's got great precision now. Coming back to the point before, Jill, I'm sure Chen Long, a lot of Chen Long's preparation and coaching has been about playing Li Chongwei and beating Li Chongwei and finding solutions. I'm sure the coaches have put a lot of concentration and effort into that preparation for those matches for Chen Long. Obviously, nobody will be preparing him to play Lin Dan.
Yeah.
So, with Lin Dan's experience, it won't bother Lin Dan playing Chen Long, but Chen Long probably hasn't got a clear game plan, and obviously no coach will have ever talked to him about beating Lin Dan. So it's a difficult, slightly more difficult situation for him. So Again, that round the head corner is really dangerous. Yeah, just the hold and the flick. Again, Lindan having to play that defensive high backhand clear. Chen Long, clean winner.
Just Long.
It was an anxious look from Chen Long, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He looked totally convinced himself as to whether it was in or out.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing that again. You could really see in that rally the amount of court that Chen Long was having to cover. My goodness, he was pushed to the back, he was brought forward, full diagonal of the court. And in the end, just didn't have the legs to get him to that final shot. Singles tactics is very much about trying to outmaneuver your opponent. And that was exemplified quite brilliantly in that rally. Well, another one that was desperately close. And again.
It's a good attack though, got behind the flick serve quickly. And again managed to bring it down very precisely to the line. Good angle, good pace.
Yeah, that one looked a little more clear cut.
That's good, takes it early, intercepts it. Doesn't try and hit it hard, just brings the shuttle down nice and short.
Well, he was forced to take it late and didn't fancy the option of lifting the shuttle to the back of the court, and therefore went for a very ambitious cross-court net shot. Tried it again, once again forced to take it late, so.
Yeah, it's risky playing the diagonal when you're taking the shuttle behind you. Lindan saw it early, got in, took it early at the net. Forces Chen Long to run the full diagonal. Missed it that time.
Oh, this is just incredible. What precision on the net play from Lin Dan to take him to the mid-game interval. Same 3-point advantage as he had in the opening game. When a player has got such precision on the net shots, it really does set them up so well. Well, fortunately, these replays, well, that first one was from the opening game. So there's that. Wouldn't mind seeing that last net shot again. That was pretty special, wasn't it?
It was. It was a super exchange. I'm sure Chen Long thought he'd probably played a winner there. But no, Lin Dan was equal to it, bettered it.
Oh,
that's good.
Backhand. Lovely backhand.
Again, I'm a bit surprised Lin Dan's gone so often to that round the head corner, because Chen Long's, that's been his most effective weapon in this match. He's hit winners straight, cross and down the centre from there. That's good precision from the other side this time. Little clip smash, no big swing. If it had come back, he was quickly in behind it.
He's managed to close that three-point gap on Lin Dan. It's all level. Immediately raises his racket in apology for his good fortune. Missed it. Both wide and long. Wants the shuttle changed.
Yeah, Chen Long trying to keep the intensity high. It was a good attack, but Lin Dan had read it this time. I think it is slightly easy to read the direction of Chen Long's attack from this forehand corner. A little bit more deception from around the head, I think. We'll see another example of it. Gets up early, clips it down nice and steep. He's just hanging in there, isn't he, Jill?
Yeah.
He's doing really well. Forced that a little bit. Wasn't quite in balance, was he? That's an error. That was short. Got up, took it early. I'll be disappointed with that.
Yeah, and I thought that was an example of Lin Dan really knowing his opponent. He seemed to have moved to the net there before Chen Long had even played it. Well, he knows he's got to play tight to the net, and he's trying to play a little too tight and therefore making the error. That's magnificent. Great angle. Finds the line.
Yeah, he just gets behind it so quickly. He's got options. You don't know if that's going straight or cross. Chen Long stuck in the middle of the court. Yeah, he certainly read that one.
Yeah, and that's why Chen Long has actually made a couple of errors on the net shot, because he knows that unless it's absolutely perfect, that's going to happen. 4 straight points, and all of a sudden, it's got a different feel to the match. 5 straight points. And this is why Lin Dan is such a great champion. Applying the pressure at exactly the right moment. As he did indeed in the semi-final yesterday evening, from 4-all in the deciding game. 10 of 11 points against the world #1. Once again, just applying the pressure, sensing the moment to up the intensity. Yeah, that's nice.
Nice, good shot again. Again, as soon as he's got a little bit of time, his attack's very precise. Drives hard, gets behind the shuttle, brings it down again very steeply.
Well, I guess completely wrong there.
Yeah, he got beat with the cross last time. Gambled it was going to be cross again. I think he went too early though. I think Chen Long even saw where Lin Dan was.
Yeah. In front, looking a little bit frustrated. And didn't play the winner there. Frustrated or disappointed, I'm not quite sure which. Good rally.
Really good rally. Forced to move to all parts of the court, both players. Chen Long again getting behind the shuttle really well. That round the head corner, finding a good straight smash down the line. Very precise.
Well, 4 straight points now to Chen Long. And just 1 point the deficit. Match points to regain his title.
Owen back there. Didn't leave Lin Dan space for the second net. Read it this time.
20 all, much to the delight of the crowd. I think they want to see more of this. They'd love to see a third game. 20 all, extra points, and there's a clear 2-point winning margin.
Chen Long's having a good look at that call. He felt it was close. Lin Dan very quickly in behind in the attack.
Third match point opportunity now for Lin Dan. Oh, that's wild.
I think at the last second he saw Chen Long was coming in anticipating the drop and changed his mind.
Well, Lin Dan wants to towel down. Umpire says no. Samuel Jindasara from United States of America, the umpire. It's a very accurate smash straight down the line. Made the defence of Chen Long very difficult because he was at full stretch. So now a fourth match point opportunity. And a fourth time, it's gone a-begging.
And we see the great deception there. Very difficult to know if that was going to go straight or across. Very early preparation, big leap.
And this time he's allowed to go to the side and take on board some liquid while the court has been mopped of the perspiration. Surely. 5th match point opportunity. And an opportunity to win his 5th China Open title. Not yet.
This is good attacking play. Good cross angle, forces Lin Dan out of position.
Oh, extraordinary. Seemed to be off balance, seemed to be out of position.
Yeah.
But still Lin Dan able to hit the winner. Match point number 6. Goodness.
Well, that's great battling play from Chen Long, who was in all sorts of trouble there. Managed to fight his way out of it. At the end, Lin Dan getting that all wrong. All off balance there, we can see it from the way he's landed.
Yeah, even he can't believe that. all.
That was an anxious look at the lines judge as well.
Seventh match point. This time, Lin Dan converts. 26-24, having won the first 21-17. And for Lin Dan, applauded by Xie Shenfeng, his 5th China Open title, regains the title that last year was won by this man, Chen Long. Well, when you consider he was 19-14 up, Lin Dan looked to be in control. But what fighting spirit by Chen Long. But in the end, to no avail. Their confirmation of the victory for Lin Dan, his 5th China Open title, 21-17, 26-24 in 47 minutes of play. Well, there we can see how all 5 finals panned out this afternoon. Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang won their 5th Premier Super Series event of 5. The Grand Slam in badminton terms for the world champions. And then women's singles came to an abrupt end, and a walkover being given to Wang Yihan when Wang Xin retired injured. And it was men's doubles, and Bo Mogensen, the former world #1s, defeating Go and Yu for the 4th consecutive time. And then mixed doubles and the world champions, Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei, winning their 2nd title in 2 weeks to add to the Hong Kong Open against the Danes. And as we've just seen in the men's singles, Lin Dan reigning supreme. Needed 7 match point opportunities, though, to close out the match and defeat last year's champion, Chen Long. Well, we've got the prize presentation for the men's singles coming up. And it has been a great tournament as we see the defeated finalist, Chen Long, champion 12 months ago. But he was beaten by a better man today.
Yes, he was. Lin Dan looks back to fitness, looks in good shape now. Probably entering the final phases for his Olympic preparation now.
Well, Lin Dan won this title in 2003, 2004, 2008, 2009, and now again in 2011.
The award will be presented by Mr. Cai Zhenghua, Vice Minister of General Administration of Sport of China and President of China's Badminton Association.
Well, his 2nd Premier win of the year, having won the 1st, the Korean Open, and now the last, the China Open.
We now invite Mr. Chen Yiping, Deputy Director General of Shanghai Administration of Sports.
Well, Chen Long's had a great year. 5 finals, 4 titles. And this is 6th title of the year from 8 finals.
The check money will be awarded by Mr. Wei Wenqing, Vice General Manager, Dongfeng Phuket Sichuan.
Of course, both these men qualify for the Super Series Finals. Top 8 in all 5 disciplines qualify for the prestigious Super Series Finals.
Let's welcome Mr. Richard Lau, Chief Operating Officer, to present OSIM BWF to the champion.
有请颁奖嘉宾和获奖运动员合影留念。
It's protocol.
So they will pose for the photographers. Lin Dan,
男子单打
the champion once more.
请颁奖嘉宾和获奖运动员退场。
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes the award ceremony for men's singles.
最后，
Well, the public address saying that concludes the medal ceremony for the men's singles, and of course it concludes all action from the Li Ning China Open for 2011. Lin Dan, well, he was superb last night against the world #1, Li Chongwei. There is our roll of honour. Started with women's doubles and Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang taking their 10th title of the year, their 5th premier event. Wang Yihan taking her 6th title of the year and her 3rd premier. Then it was men's doubles, and for Matthias Boe and Carsten Mogensen, the only non-Chinese winners today here in Shanghai. Then it was mixed doubles, and Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei added to their Hong Kong Open title last week, the world champions, in superb form against the Danes in the mixed doubles final. And as we've just seen, in the men's singles, Lin Dan reigned supreme. 2 straight games against last year's champion. Well, it all started with the women's doubles. And as I say, Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang were superb. They created history. They won the Grand Slam, all 5 premier events. Sadly, the women's singles came to an abrupt halt when Wang Xin withdrew injured in the opening game. Her opponent was 18-12 up, it has to be said. And then the men's doubles, well, Carsten Mogensen and Matthias Boe tactically were absolutely superb against the Korean pair, the World Championships silver medalists of Go Sun-kyung and Yu Yang-sun. Mixed doubles, well, the world champions, Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei. Well, I hope we've got 1 or 2 technical problems here. Hope you've still got pictures. Lin Dan took his 5th title at the China Open. Just time for me to remind you, of course, that the Super Series Finals will be taking place in Luzhou from the 14th to the 18th of December. That's the Super Series Finals, the top 8 in all 5 disciplines. So, from all of us here in Shanghai, that's it for another China Open. From Ian Wright and myself, Jill Clark, until the Super Series Finals. Bye-bye.